Hey, welcome, guys, you beautiful bastards. Good to see everyone. Throw the match, you are officially number one. I feel like we should do something, like maybe some sort of pool of prize for the first person to say something every time I start a stream. Maybe a giveaway, maybe give him a role on Discord. Seems like a nice idea. I don't know, I just came up with it. But throw the matches first. Welcome, Rob Serial Bra with the 26 months. Happy T-Rex with 31 months. Oh, throw the match also reset for 40 months. Thank you. Camulas with the 2 months. Welcome back. Shadow Beach with the 6 months. Unknown Soldier 28. All right. Thank you guys. So, I apologize for not streaming a few days. Just, going through shit. Plus, it got really cold in here. Of course, well, not as bad as last year, I guess. So there's that. Dark Dylan, thanks for the 80 months. Casey3 Dogs with the 88. Thank you guys. Let's do some just 3. I hate to start this late, but such is life. Knack Ninja with 25 months. Thank you. Lucas converted from Prime Gaming to Tier 1. Hey, thank you. Alright, let's get this started. One day we'll just do a stream just sitting here and thanking people for resubs, which I'm sure we can do. Right. A good old digital MGS3 that takes a while to load. Not speedrun method, I'm afraid. Can't have world record like this. Any info regarding the next marathon? Okay, so I was gonna do everything at the end of January, but like everything has like been shifted over by a month. Oh, sorry, by a week. Because we were gonna do MGS3, 4. So we're gonna finish these story runs. I'm gonna do MGS3. Next couple of days I'll be doing MGS4. Then we'll do Peace Walker. Then we'll even do that other thing that comes after it, technically. After those are done, I'll do some maybe non-story runs, and then we'll do a 1 to 4 marathon for like 30 hours. Whenever that is. Rising? No, not Rising. The other one shouldn't exist. Yeah, this is a spoiler technically. It shouldn't play in the first playthrough. Fix now. I am alive for 86 months or maybe more. Thank you. We need you to sing Best Is Yet to Come during MGS1 runs. So good thing you're here. I have a freaking ray of light that's like cutting exactly across my screen. Fucking screen glare. Give me a second to fix this. Hey, we even got the Canon, like, read menu. Speaking of green, Mario Verde, thank you for the 24 months. Alright, so we should have a save here from last time's Fox Sound run, where I know we have single action army so we could mess with Ocelot. Yeah, that's it. That loading time though.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
After the end of MGS2, the fan base was split into two, fringe and based. This marked the beginning of MGS5. Lucas, thank you for 677 donation. For calling me Clucas. We can keep doing that. I know I missed a few subs. Old Scratch with 69 months. Mitch himself with 31. Viking Superman with 57. Thank you guys. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody else. Chris Krangle with a 5. Or 6 rather. Thank you. Oren Sama with the raid also. Thank you. Welcome.
Flying over Pakistan. Altitude 30,000 feet.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
Welcome guys. Enjoy.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask. Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
I always feel like this is an MGS1 reference too. And Snake says, I only take orders directly from you, Colonel. Or Major in this case.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Sunrise.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout model.
This is one for the history books. The world's first halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop-off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the Virtuous Mission.
Virtual Mission?
No, the Virtuous Mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous Mission? Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
Don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB-754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov? Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin into orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story. So why'd he want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the West. We used a mole to get the family out first and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No, according to our intelligence, he's in Selino-Yarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino-Yarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat-proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat talent?
She's equipped with 2 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as 2 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong,
You'll be eating dinner, breakfast,
and all the rest of your meals in the jungle. Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
You've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training?
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No. There's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
It does get a little bit on my nerves too, that Solidus scream. Truth is, all these sub sounds, they were put there, I think, ages ago by Knight, so we can just blame Knight. But there will be some sort of sound and alerts and graphics and everything overhaul sometime soon, trademark. And we'll hopefully also have like sounds through bits where you guys control me with like alert sounds and whatnot in the games as well. Let's see. What's that? A 4-hour mission? First order of business, how do I feed myself? Yes. Obviously, that's the most important thing. Can't go without food for 4 hours. Let me thank some people here while we're balancing. Where'd that leave off? Tact with the 42 months, Mountain Dew with the 92 months, Shin Teach with the 33, Hal Jordan with the 27, Leonardo DiFaprio with the 9 years. Okay, that's a classy name. And picture we don't need. Clucas, you are now officially designated Clucas. Gifted a sub to Jemisin's Runs. Thank you. Sam Johnson with the 55, Avenger A with the 27, Look XM with the Lich XM with the 83, Gummy Bar with 7, Zephbro with the 54. Thank you all, guys. By the way, you know this character you really care about? Yeah.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake.
Oh, you really care about her? Randomly.
To equip a weapon, it's necessary
Oh,
to take
okay.
it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose weapon from the backpack.
March Tyranny, thank you for the
Your
80.
available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left.
That was another Solidus.
That list, choose the
Ralphie with a
weapon
12, thank you guys.
and press the enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop.
That's the survival
Stamina
knife on
too
his
low
ankle.
will affect your performance.
Every time you equip
You won't
it,
be able to shoot accurately, for example.
you'll see it go out of
Wounds
the
will
sheath
heal
there.
smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you
Joke's
go.
on you, because you can actually
I
call
haven't
airstrikes in
heard of
this too.
weapons and equipment. Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international...
Yeah, well, we'll take a look at it.
You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So, how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She.
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
The boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me. Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top-secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top-secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your code name is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Commencing Virtuous Mission now.
Deppy, thank you for gifting me a sub to JNP. The phantom pain of my left nut. Gift to the sub to Gay. What? Oh, interesting. Thank you. And PKGS0 just subscribed. Thank you. Welcome aboard. Glad you enjoyed the stream. So we were talking about, I guess we can talk about the knives. Because somebody was like, does Snake ever use a knife on his boot or his ankle, I guess? But that one you see down there, that's actually the survival knife. So when we equip it, it disappears from the sheath. And we can stab the snake, because why not? So you can see it. It does work, yes. And the knife on his chest is a CQC knife. That's smaller, used for CQC. So if you grab someone with CQC while you have the survival knife equipped, technically you're dual wielding knives. That's the only way you can see like one knife in each hand. But actually, one of the few good things to come out of Snake's Revenge, I remember watching 3Dog play it. One of the controls is like the gun and the knife each have their own dedicated button. So like you can stab or shoot with 2 different buttons. And that actually makes a lot of sense, and I wish MGS3 had that. But now the CQC knife is just for when you CQC people. That's it. So we got 2 knives. We can call Sigint about the knife. The knife call with Sigint is much better than the one with the boss. Snake basically tells him he picked another knife because the one Sigint gave him was useless. Alright. Just started the mission. Starving. Gotta eat Snake. Knife, gun. Knife, gun. Let's go. But you can do the weapon calls either with the boss or with Sigint. Unless you get like a continue or something. This is what I do during in-depth runs. Like really in-depth runs. I call the boss about all the weapons and then get a continue so it doesn't register, and then you can call Sigint as well. And you just gotta know which calls are better. Some of the ones with Sigint are much better. Excuse me. Excuse me. Completely funny and unrelated random fact. I've been watching a few episodes of Miami Vice lately to get that 80s feeling. And I wish Snake had a pet alligator too. As a reference. Why not? That alligator is so fake. You can tell it's so fake. That's great. It's fucking random. I don't know why they gave Crockett an alligator.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Do we know if Big Boss is an orphan? Well, I'll get back to you on that.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the camo index. The camo index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
I think you mean shoot people in the face and run up to them before they can spot you. That's what you said, right? Yes, indeed. MGS3 guards have this thing where even if they hear you or spot you, for a split second they don't alert, so you can give naps to everyone. So the thing with Big Boss's background, the most information there was actually from, like, I might as well get the other guy here. I think it was like a character like handbook, maybe a guide or something, but that was back before MGS3 was out, where I remember vaguely what it was. It's like it lists all of his battle experience, growing up and whatnot. But and the fact that he's half Japanese. Remember, everybody has to be half Japanese because it's a Japanese game. The Big Boss was half Japanese originally, but pretty much all of that was retcon. MGS3 retcons Big Boss's background, Big Boss's origin, Big Boss's age, and the most that we know, I guess, from MGS3 and on is that since he's 29 here, and, you know, he keeps repeating how he spent like 10 years with the boss, or 10 years plus. Like, the boss must have taken him in as trainee, I guess, around maybe 18 or 19. So that's, I guess, the most we know from MGS3 itself. Yeah, thanks to Peace Walker, because in Peace Walker they had to do the, you know, the Che Guevara reference, dead at age 39. So that would make him 29 here. Of course, in MGS2, we hear that Big Boss was in his late 50s when they created his copies. Nope. Retconned. Get out of here. We now know that he was, what, 37, I guess, in 1972. Do I still hate Metal Gear Rising with all my soul? I don't hate Rising. I hate people who think Rising is canon, or in any way an extension of the Metal Gear universe after MGS4. And its messy development, most people probably don't even know about anymore these days. Rising's development issues are just sad and infuriating at the same time. So that they basically completely scrapped the original purpose for it, which was much more interesting. Rising was supposed to be a game between MGS2 and 4. Probably about saving Sonny, maybe getting kidnapped by the Patriots and experimented on as Raiden. But yeah, now we're never gonna get that.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here.
I mean, their reasoning for moving it
Pretty tight.
in the timeline is so stupid.
There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Like, I don't buy it at all. Because they handed over the game to Platinum, they wanted to give them more freedom.
Your objective, Sokolov.
So they made it a
inside the
sequel?
factory. They should be
Ugh.
holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
I do want to do the call with the boss here, even though the boss doesn't pick up the radio anymore at this point. There's a cool little extra that we can do it. It's a little finicky to get. By the way, guys, as always, each single frame of the stream is NFT. So yeah, I'll be a millionaire soon. Ooh, that CQC range. So your CQC range is more than their hearing range. So they don't even get to hear you when you CQC them. Okay, so right about here, before we enter the room with Sokolov, let's see. No response from the boss. So we'll just skip it a little bit, or spam it a little bit. I don't know if this works, or, well, MGS3 has this weird thing where unique calls only load like once per radio screen, so you gotta close the radio screen and do it again. I don't know. Well, I don't know if spamming it like this actually helps. Or we gotta close it every time. That's annoying.
Boss?
There you go. Creepy background call. Background noise. And if you listen carefully, like really carefully, like to the point where you can't even tell in the game, I think you had to like extract and clean up and turn up the audio. Apparently you're supposed to be able to hear the sorrow there, because that's not the boss picking up, that's the sorrow. And now that we try to contact the boss, there's another little cool detail that I think even in the story call that you get regularly here, if you try to contact the boss, it will change something, like it will add a line to it. Same with Eva later, when she disappears. Butt dialing. Yeah, it took a while to discover that. Normally when somebody doesn't pick up their radio, it doesn't do anything to keep calling them, so I just saw it once and like, okay. Like if you try to call, I don't know, Deep Throat and MGS1, he'll never answer.
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Holy shit, Kelvin!
Did he now?
99 months, thank you so much.
It means he's a man of his word.
That was the message for Sokolov.
But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of Gru. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the Army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America is truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts?
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
No one spotted me.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
Freeze!
So this is the legendary boss.
Huh?
Huh? We meet at last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz. Huh. What's a GRU soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
That's Major Ocelot to you. Don't you forget it.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the Gru.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
Operatives?
What is that stance? Huh. That gun. If you're not the boss, then die.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one! Whoa!
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do, but testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you alright?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
So, yeah, MGS3 pretty much also retconned the reason Ocelot uses revolvers. Because, as we know from MGS1 as background call, he's a spaghetti western enthusiast and, you know, dresses like a cowboy and obviously uses guns from time. But that was the original reason. But it's weird because here he's already like twirling his Makarov and he already has spurs on his boots. So, and obviously he can get his hands on single action army easily. So he's probably already into Western movies because he has spurs and it twirls his Makarov. That's, yeah, just an added little detail. And apparently, no, Big Boss did it. Big Boss told him. Then search Ocelot will find a mousetrap because Ocelots are wild cats, right? Also, I feel like this is like a reference to his sneaky nature, you know, triple agent and all. Yeah. Kind of weird seeing twirl Makarov. Let's take a look at resubs. AJ Man with 43 months and Venomous XD with a 71 tier 3 sub. Thank you so much, man. Almost 6 years only, Sag. Oh, I had to keep going then. Thank you. Pretty soon you'll be a real 9-year sub. Okay, let's make sure that Ocelot is well taken care of. Actually, what the hell, let's do it. I need to remember to get the mousetrap again after this because he's not gonna die from this. But he's gonna die from wait, I don't even have like a firearm to do this with. Good thing it's New Game Plus, and speaking of Ocelot,
time paradox.
Of all people, Campbell comes out of nowhere to tell you from the future. This obviously means that Simot Iaz Doad. What? Simo Pas Doad is French now. Emo Passandad. Emo Passado. What? No, what does that say? Emo Passa Oxt. No, wait. Oh, you can do it. You can spell. Time paradox. So if it were using a fake death pill, that's the timer to use a revival pill. If you wait too long and it turns into time paradox fully like this, you can't revive yourself. So it does have a purpose. It's counting down from a fake death pill each time you get a game over. Alright, so one cool thing that I always forget to do, but I'm gonna remember this. Oh, come on, it had to go down there? Okay. If we place a mousetrap here, let's leave it at the entrance, I guess. Or whatever, here's fine. But if we leave this here, since we'll be back here for the Snake Eater mission in like, what, a week from now? It's the same area. So that mousetrap will still be here and it will have some animal in it. So we can leave it there now and then come back much later, like a week later. Apparently it survives all that time and all the nuke and whatnot, so just remember that's over there and we'll be back for it. And I don't know where Snake gets the cheese for it, but each time you put down Mousetrap, there's cheese. So if you have all this like unlimited supply of cheese, can't you just eat the cheese instead? No? Okay. Ratora. I never noticed it says that. Is that like a brand of mousetraps? Or is it maybe Russian for some? I don't know. Maybe it's a fake plastic piece of cheese. I don't know. Alright. Oh shit! We waited too long and it actually already caught something as soon as I looked away. Random snake. And yeah, now the trap is sprung and the cheese is gone. I don't think it... I wonder if it matters. Let's place it again. Okay, if you wait too long, it still does that. But you can also leave the area, and look, the cheese was gone, and now it's... yeah, more cheese. Let's leave before it catches something again. Usually you... oh, it doesn't render anymore, that distance. That pop in. Unacceptable. Usually if you leave areas and come back, it will always have something instantly. Or I guess you can just wait, like we did. Infinite cheese supply.
You okay?
Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best crew has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished!
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Look.
I don't know when I'm getting a PS5. I just noticed that question. I'm not in particular hurry to get a PS5.
That's
so
what they were making you build.
Yes. The Shagohod. The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBMs.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo. Is that thing finished?
No, this is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2?
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war.
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go.
we're not going for the keratin frogs during this playthrough, and it's much easier if you really just want the stealth camo. It's easier to just complete the game without alerts. That's the other way you can get it. Although I might probably have it in this save already. As sometimes we do keratin runs, rarely. Just more of an excuse to explore the game, really. You have to go out of your way in a few areas. And the ones on the bike are always fun to get. Kind of miss dog tags though. Maybe we'll do a dog tags run of MGS 2 after all these story runs.
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Hornets.
Oh man, I forgot to do a call at the very beginning. I wanted to do. Pretty well hidden call, that's another jab, but I'm used to. Oh well. That's not in the plans right now, Ben, but who knows. I feel like, I haven't even watched it, but I feel like it's a lot of like waiting for sound cues and timing things in your mind rather than just doing what you usually do but blindfolded. That's what it sounds like, so.
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
They can somehow hear each other over the helicopter.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome back.
Some people miss the Fury in the back there.
Now that all five
Doesn't
of
say
us are
anything.
together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself. It's raining blood. Is he crying?
Kuwabara, Kuwabara. Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
Guess Snake's name would be the Confusion.
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
Yeah, cake or death, pretty much. Almost the entirety of Peace Walker's first ending is about that. I mean, it was heavily implied already, but it's pretty much confirmed in Peace Walker. The boss let him win.
The new blood has been rejected. Are we done here?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
We'll do a Peace Walker run after this and MGS4.
My place is with them now.
Yeah, unfortunately they didn't come up with the boss as a character when they decided that, you know, they cloned the greatest soldier ever. Oops. Because, yeah, obviously it makes more sense to clone the boss, right? She was not a thing or a character or even an idea back then. Would Raiden beat anyone in the previous games? I guess. I don't know. Rising is just so over. Oh, no. Metal Gear Rising's.
Snake,
Raiden will lose to Twin Snake.
Yeah. Just barely.
Can you imagine backflips?
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the survival viewer with the start button. If you select Cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into treatment using medicine with the item window button and surgical treatment using the weapon window button. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with the left stick to the affected part of your body. Once you've selected the affected area, hold the weapon window button and use the left stick to select the medical item and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
Yeah, the audio shifts weirdly here. That's one of the issues with the PS3 editions. HD edition is just the audio. There's just the Sorrow over there. Hi. But let's not forget that they retconned the reason the big boss got cloned in the first place. Like MGS1 the original reason was to create a copy of the greatest soldier ever. And then in MGS4, they retconned that. Of course, can you imagine MGS4 retconning things? In MGS4 comes out that the reason Big Boss was cloned is basically because Zero was being emo over him leaving the Patriots. So it's not even about the greatest soldier ever. No, Zero was just being emo over losing his friend. So yes, let's not go there. Let me take a look at resubs. So we got a new sub from Known1. Thank you so much for choosing to support the channel. Welcome aboard. Loaf with the 54 mods. Thank you. Panstyle with the 49. Electus with the 52. Lost in Space with the 23. Good to have you guys. Thank you. What is this? That's a fracture. Look at these supplies we're never gonna need again. Well, once for Eva, I guess. I need to remember to do that call where they heavily imply that Snake might be a little slow. Not even 2 weeks, it's like 4 days or a week. His fractures are okay. As far as I know, the Metal Gear movie hasn't been cancelled yet, which is kind of surprising, since somebody was asking. But, I mean, it's gonna go there on the cringe shelf, like with everything else. What can you expect?
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
Don't remind me of April 1st, please. I still have a little bit of a piece left before then.
Shagohod.
I'm just 5 acts against humanity. I like that title. Maybe we'll use it. No, that's a long-term project. We'll get back to it. We're still taking notes for it. You'll know. You'll know. I have a feeling it won't happen for a while, but you'll know when I get back to it. We'll do some more of those note-taking streams and whatnot. And that's just the first part. Then you gotta piece it all together. Acts against humanity. Oh, speak of the devil.
9 years.
Sec Juds, thank you for the 9 years.
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death?
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
I only keep up with the latest rumors and memes through the chat. Best source of information for anything is Twitch chat. As you know. Zamacura, thank you for the 74 months. Let me see if there's any questions in the chat that I'd like to address. Because sometimes I see like an interesting question, but I want to talk over cutscenes and then I forget, the chat goes up and whatnot. Is there any difference between your extreme and extreme in this game, other than game over on site? No. They're exactly the same thing. That's the only difference. It's kind of disappointing. And MGS2, it was a much more vast difference. Just an immense difference between extreme and European extreme. But yeah, and MGS3 just basically extreme with game over on site. There's an escape room that's Metal Gear themed. Cool. Yeah, I'm just scrolling up here since we have a moment to address anything. Is Kojima really working on something? No. I find it hard to be excited these days. Alright, let's move on.
Silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. Tree frog, it's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. My time, there'll be no one else.
shocked with the 104 months. I can't even believe I'm saying that, man. Our biggest contributor yet. Longest sub. Thank you. Thank you so much. At Fritz, NED, thank you guys. Thanks, Kaz.
Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous Mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism.
No, that's...
You'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad.
That's literally Atkin Downs doing his Kaz voice. It's not supposed to be the character, of course.
So how does it feel to be
yeah.
a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This Fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban. This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson? Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB-754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then. The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells?
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. Serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little coaction?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal?
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Yo, Three Dog people, welcome guys, good to see you.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. Remember it?
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB in exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
I'm afraid it's
been... Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. south. I'm about to lose it.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss.
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
Must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right, then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
From square zero. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance, too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous Mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How will I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and Lali Lule Lo.
Lali Lule Lo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent. To the Khrushchev regime, at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
All right. Boomer gun time. I care 45 because then we'll make it 46. Let's take a look at resubs. So we got 3Dog with a raid again. Welcome, guys, in the 98 months. Nice. Sinister Shadow with a 34. Snake Wins with the 89. Lonely Geekas with a 9. Tiny Squeaky Roar. And Dr. Sass with 98 also. Thank you so much. So, I don't know if that's what you guys were talking about, but it's weird that Johnson sounds completely different in that call compared to the ending. So, I don't know if somebody maybe just checked and it's the same. If it is the same voice actor, he's just doing two completely different voices. So I don't know what the deal is with that.
Yo, you're Snake, aren't you?
And you're Sigint?
None other.
I heard that you're an expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Close.
Huh?
I am the expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology. I'm the guy that designed your trank gun, active sonar, and motion detector.
I don't have any of
If you
those.
want to know anything about weapons or equipment you find in the field, just send me a message and ask. Later.
We literally don't have a single one of those right now. Oh, I missed a few. Before 3Dog's raid, we had Exquisite with the 89 months. I appreciate your content, Dr. Rootin' Tooting Texas shooting. I actually haven't done a lot of range time here. I have that to look forward to. Yeah. But not a whole lot yet. An awesome brand with 83 months, sharing an important message. Shout out to all the fools who constantly spread MGS rumors. Because of you, I am far too burned, too jaded to give a damn. Yeah, that's pretty much what it does. Good job. And it's called Paramedic too.
Paramedic.
Snake, it's so good to hear from you again.
Same here. It's been a week, hasn't it?
4 days, actually.
Huh?
I visited you in the hospital. You were still unconscious, though.
Then you must have seen me naked.
Yeah, but you were all wrapped up in bandages and tubes, so I couldn't do anything but look.
Better luck next time.
Let's hope so. But seriously, don't forget that you were like that until just yesterday. In fact, you really shouldn't even be on this mission. Keep an eye on your stamina gauge. If you start to run low, don't push yourself. Eat something to replenish your stamina. And try not to get yourself hurt. If you're wounded or get bitten by a venomous animal, go into the survival viewer immediately and treat yourself using Cure.
Yeah. I can see you still know how to nag.
You're welcome. And I can see you still don't know when to keep your mouth shut.
Maybe so. By the way, I heard you're going to lose your medical license if this mission fails.
Yes, there was talk of that, but the mission won't fail, will it?
Of course not.
Good. I believe in you. But you know what? I really don't care about my medical license.
Didn't they use that to force you to participate in this operation?
No, I volunteered.
Why?
So that I could watch over you. Snake, you're the best agent I've ever seen. But you push yourself too hard. You're reckless. Someone has to stop you from getting into trouble, to make sure you and the boss don't kill each other. So that's why I volunteered. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better guardian angel than me, right?
Thanks.
Stop right there. You can thank me when you get back.
All right.
A bomb ball with 27 months. Thank you. So another thing, I think Battle Axe was talking about it. I knew about it, but we haven't done it in ages, so hopefully I'll remember to do it now. If you call paramedic about the mushroom, the ink cap, since they talk about drinking and getting drunk there, if you do that call after meeting Granin, who is drunk the whole time, yeah, it changes. They talk about him. We'll hopefully remember to do that. Also, we'll have to compare Granin's drunken "Quiet" to Kiefer's "Quiet," and you'll see that they're the same. Once again. Your body. Yep, looking good. Not there. Then where? Yeah, that's the leech call. Alright, we'll do that. Not there. Well, what did Snake point at? I guess the flying squirrel is in the previous area. Oh well. And you slap the snake in the face.
You just heard a horse?
Yeah,
You sure it wasn't something else?
I know a horse when I hear one.
Paramedic, are there any wild horses in Selino Yask?
Do you really expect me to say yes?
No.
So what should I do?
There's only one way through that area. All you can do is move forward. Head towards the sound of that horse. It came from the north. Be careful.
Or like, are there any jungles in there? Oops. Oh. Just staring at it. And that's somehow it's funny. Don't ask, I don't know.
Snake, unlike the Virtuous Mission...
Oh, shut up, tell me about Snake.
Snake, unlike...
Really?
I see you caught yourself a green tree python. The green tree python isn't venomous, so no need to worry. It's fairly docile too, so I don't think it's likely to attack you. The green tree python originally comes from Australia and New Zealand. It's a really pretty green color, and it lives... Oh my god.
What's wrong?
Snake, what did I just say?
They come from Australia and New Zealand.
No, after that.
They're a really pretty green color.
I thought so. What was I thinking? Seeing a snake and calling it pretty?
What's wrong with that?
Everything. When a normal woman sees a snake, she's supposed to scream or get sick or something like that.
And you think you're normal?
What was that?
Nothing.
Oh, it's all your fault.
Jeez, I'm sorry. But enough of that.
What do you mean, enough of that? This is serious.
No, I just wanted you to tell me how it tastes.
How should I know?
Ugh.
It was awfully pretty, though.
Muff Revengeance. What does that look like? Like a rising mod where you play as material unaccounted for? Yeah, I don't know. I'd like to see that. Thank you for the 14 months. I guess you're like a nuclear waste drum with a sword. Not the other kind of muff, right?
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What are you doing here?
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss!
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America.
Something, barrel twist rate.
That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry.
Guys, I need like a $20,000-$30,000 donation to get myself a registered machine gun lower. And we can make
The border
Patriot.
is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later you'll have to choose.
Yeah, that's basically the philosopher's legacy there. Infinite ammo.
I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long. If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
You really think you have like a fracture in his hand now after that, but no, nothing. Okay.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
Buckwheat 66 with the sub. Thank you. Welcome. Glad you enjoyed the channel. Let's change. Please sneak through this. Oh, we have all the New Game Plus stuff here. That's right. So that's actually finally starting to make sense. If they originally recorded the dialogue intending it to be the CIA director,
What the
then
hell is this?
we have somewhat of an explanation, I guess.
HQ,
HQ.
I need to scratch my back.
Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Sometimes the snake likes to bite. Okay, not today. Whoa. My god, that CQC range is ridiculous. Magnetic arm. Wait, that's actually a thing later, so that's not funny. I forgot. Freaking Jehuti arm. Sometimes they can actually hear the birds here. Alright, let's change for the most OP camo. And we're good for a while. Solid Stranger with the 20 months, thank you. We'll basically have to wait for the caution here. Cute frog. Sonic Steak Eater, thank you for the 43. Dutters. Don't mind me, just a guy sliding down. Good choke. If you were to only play one MGS game, what would that be? Play MGS 1, please. I would say 2, but you can't really enjoy 2 without knowing 1. Start with 1 and then you'll want to play 2. Simple.
Patrol here. Unable to locate the drone.
Understood. Return to your position.
Oh yeah, somebody was asking if... Give him a good choke too. Hey, we got a $10 donation from Siggy. He says, I'm going first. Everyone send $10 and the dream will come true. Keep up the good work, dude. It's a pleasure to watch you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Somehow I doubt I will get a registered lower machine gun out of this, but appreciate the support and kind words. Glad you enjoyed the stream, man. Thank you. Because making the Patriot semi-auto is just sad. Because the Patriot is like accuracy through volume of fire. Doesn't even have a freaking front sight, for God's sake. So you need to make it full auto. Excuse me, sir. Nap time. Or 1 Bitcoin, yeah. Alright, so remember what I said earlier, the mousetrap that we placed here like a week ago in game time. It will be here. There you go, you can hear the item on it. So that's kind of neat. It's the same loading zone. The mousetrap that we left here a week ago. Still there. It has a bird on it. That also means it will be easier to find the Tsuchinoko later because we'll have 1 more mousetrap. Jack Bone, thanks for the 777 bits. Also, the AK is up here, although the game doesn't really register that you picked it up in the cutscene. Still unarmed. see. Now we do have the stealth cam on this. It's actually... Sorry, more gun nerd shit here. But it's like actually an AK. It's not like most games where AKs are AKMs. Cool. I haven't looked at this model in a while. And I guess we'll do a few SIGINT calls here, because we're gonna get the box call as well. Preferably well naked. But SIGINT has a few story related calls before that happens. And I wasn't looking at the stock, I was looking at the receiver and the muzzle device. AKMs have like that slanted, I guess it's a flash hider. Well, there's like nothing on the original AK, it's just circular. Alright, box time. So that's what I was saying, it's actually not an AKM.
Sounds like the Cobra unit's members' names came from the specific emotions they each carry into battle.
Emotions?
Yeah. For unbearable torment, the pain. For true oblivion, the end. For infinite rage, the fury. For absolute terror, the fear. And for unsurpassed bliss, the joy.
The joy?
It's another name for the boss, because of the joy she feels in battle, I suppose. During the war, she had a partner named the Sorrow. Sorrow and joy. They say there couldn't have been a more perfect pair. The Davy Crockett's that the boss took with her when she defected are mortars that fire nuclear warheads. They're named after Davy Crockett, the hero who died defending the Alamo in the Texan War of Independence.
Remember the Alamo?
That's right. The warheads are equivalent to between 10 and 20 tons of TNT. Every building within 150 yards of the hypocenter is completely obliterated. But the warheads the boss had with her were some kind of experimental super bomb. So they're actually even more powerful than that. I don't even want to think about what would happen if she used it again. Snake, you know what you have to do.
Yeah, I know.
Snake, what are you doing?
I'm in a box.
A cardboard box? Why are you...
I don't know, I was just looking at it, and suddenly I got this irresistible urge to get inside. No, not just an urge. More than that. It was my destiny to be here, in the box.
Destiny?
Yeah, and then when I put it on, I suddenly got this feeling of inner peace. I can't put it into words. I feel safe. Like this is where I was meant to be. Like I'd found the key to true happiness. Does any of that make sense?
Not even a little.
You should come inside the box. Then you'll know what I mean.
Man, I don't want to know what you mean. Between you and Paramedic, is everyone but me that is hooked up with a Major Strange? Yeah, well, anyway, I suppose even that dumbass box might make a decent disguise if you wear it inside a building.
Okay, not to get into... Wait, there's a... Oh, yeah. Let's not get into the details of what happens in the box. I think we're... Okay, so I tried upping the bitrate a little bit, and we're dropping a little bit of frames. So we'll turn it down a bit. Not to get into the nitty-gritty all different AK variants, because it's one of the nerdiest things, even in an already extremely nerdy hobby like guns. It's just ridiculous, all the different AK versions and provenance and whatnot. But they did a pretty good job with it. But it's a combination of looking at the receiver, looking at the rib, looking at the muzzle device. So I think actually that dimple shouldn't be there, but they got the muzzle right. It wasn't until MGS4 that we got the really good gun porn anyway. Unfortunately, MGS4 doesn't have an AK-47. It has 102, which I didn't realize it's an SBR. Yeah, it seems to be combined, but the things that I chose to look at look okay. So that was my conclusion for a second there, but it's a combination, like you can expect. Let's see. Do we have much better?
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me! Trapped.
Get down!
No, the tuxedo will get dirty. What the fuck is this guy doing?
There is your answer.
Remember, Eva is the boobs, not the person, according to this.
The name's Eva.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgan is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were?
Yes,
Why?
because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
.45, huh? Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized.
It's a lighter. Oh.
Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
We'll do the call.
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight.
Nerd. He actually wasn't paying any attention to what she was saying. There's a call about.
Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information, nothing more. You look disappointed. All right, then. I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Nah. Considering that you have two different knives for CQCing and actually slashing and stabbing, maybe not. I was talking about this earlier, like in Snake's Revenge, there's actually two different buttons for the gun and knife. So that would have been a nice addition. You don't have to equip the knife every time that you want to use it.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
What was she doing? She was naked because reasons. Okay.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand. We can use this to get to the basement. Damn it! Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy.
Zoom kiss. Nice. Head of boards, nice timing. What was she doing with the case? Yes. Naturally, you meant the case, not the fact that she was naked. I don't know, I mean, putting her radio away, I guess. Alright, let's whip my gun out. I mean, yeah. And now the mic is kind of useless. Maybe she heard that Snake was about to wake up and, you know, her whole character is trying to seduce him. Well, she must have gotten naked then, on purpose. Because she has no good reason to be naked there. It's not like she was changing. Maybe she has a bunch of the same suits. I don't know. Alright, these guys will come check here. I don't know why they check here when I made noise over there, but that works too. Ah, fuck, that was a bad throw. That was a bad throw, so we only got 2 of them. But we can still just shoot him in the leg. And we'll do its thing. And now they're going down. Sniper guy. Hey, Xenos, thanks for the 48 months. 75%, you can't see me, okay. Isn't it nice how people are... They just happen to be carrying suppressors for the gun that I need. Very nice of them. Come on. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6.
I've been waiting for this moment. That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn! This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
Time paradox.
You'll regret stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
So I think the lip sync is actually supposed to be for the Japanese dialogue. That's why it looks off. The fact that they're, you know, in universe supposed to be talking Russian to each other. That was the original idea, at least. I think that's a separate thing from the lip sync. The lip sync, I think, is still the Japanese one. Or as close as they could make it to that. Sometimes it really falls apart in English. E-Gamer with 12 months, thank you. Oh, what's this? Mine detector, very useful. Alright, let's do some calls here. Because that wasn't enough nerding about the 1911. Raccoon Wizard was asking if the first 1911 you get performs the same. Pretty much, yes. There isn't anybody around to even shoot except animals. But it wasn't really until Peace Walker that we got the... Oh shit, Phoenos with $100 donation out of nowhere. Love the streams. Every time I watch, there's always something new I learned. Keep it up. That's the plan, man. It's always amazing to, you know, either get new people in here or find something new, show it to all the other people here, or even myself finding new things in these games after 20 years. Yes, that's the idea. But $100 support, man. Thank you so much. I don't even know how to say thank you to that, but It's true. We keep finding new shit, believe it or not. And we also get new people in here all the time. So that's a great combination. And thank you so much. I'm glad it's worth that much to you. And thank you for supporting the channel. So what was I talking about? So, oh yeah, in Peace Walker, you can actually get both the regular 1911 A1 and the MGS 3 model. And there, where you have different stats, you can tell the difference. I guess an MGS 4 as well, on a smaller scale. Like this 1911 MGS 4 has a higher firing rate, lock-on distance, and reload speed than the regular one. Or I guess the operator in MGS 4. There is no bare bones 1911 like here. But yeah, in Peace Walker it has like a more critical rate, because that's actually a thing. Critical hits are a thing in Peace Walker. You actually don't want that, because it's more annoying with the animation that they do when the enemies get a crit on them.
Hey Snake, remember back at the abandoned factory when you whittled the grip of that 45 down?
Yeah,
I've never heard of a customization like that before. Why the grip?
to fit it with a knife.
A knife? You're gonna keep the knife and the gun both at the ready?
That's the idea.
Why would you want to do that?
Sometimes a knife works better in close proximity encounters. So I equip both at the same time. That way I can switch back and forth in an instant.
Badass. So that's that.
CQC.
Yeah, in real life, the operator would probably be better. Unfortunately, it's a $3,300 1911, so yeah. You can't justify spending $3,000 on a 1911.
Snake.
Some people do, though.
You said her Mauser was a Type 17, right?
Yeah, what about it?
That model was produced in the 1920s in a weapons lab in the Shaanxi province in China. The cartridge part sticks out lower than the original to accommodate 45 caliber rounds. The barrel and chamber are a little bit thicker too. But most telling of all, it's got Chinese characters engraved on both sides of the frame like you saw. And that firing stance Eva was talking about where you hold the gun horizontally, that's a trademark of the Chinese. Just like you were saying, when you're firing in full auto mode, the muzzle jump effect gives you a horizontal strafing motion. They say it's especially deadly in indoor and close-range mop-up actions. The Japanese called it bandit shooting and used to dread it. Makes you wonder where she learned to shoot like that. You know that army motorcycle that Eva was riding? That's a replica of a German model.
A replica?
Yeah. After World War II, the Soviets confiscated an entire assembly line from a German motorcycle factory, machines and all.
And then they took it back with them and started producing replicas?
Exactly. Originally, that motorcycle was designed to be used with a sidecar attached. That means it's got enough power to drag a 200-plus pound sidecar around.
So that's how she could pull off all those crazy stunts.
Uh-huh. Of course, it takes a lot of skill to be able to control that much power. That Eva chick is something else.
I would imagine that the C96 is RCNR by now, but yeah. And if you want to be a correct gun nerd, you have to get the Type 17 Chinese. And I don't think you can import Chinese guns easily. So, yep. Damn it, can't get Eva's gun. Oh, I haven't actually done the calls I wanted to do, but these story calls are nice too.
Hey,
here goes.
A1.
Rip.
Yeah, a 45. 50 years since the Army adopted the first model, and they're still using them. It's a real gem of an automatic pistol.
But aren't you gonna need more than just one little handgun?
Not at all. When you're in a tight spot or fighting in close quarters, sometimes a handgun works better than a rifle. And if I equip a knife at the same time, I can instantaneously switch over to hand-to-hand combat.
I see. That 45 you've got there is a lot different from the original, though. Looks like someone did some serious work on it.
It's more than a little. First of all, the feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. It's not going to have any feeding problems. The slide's been replaced with a reinforced version, and it meshes perfectly with the frame. The frame itself has been iron welded and scraped down multiple times for maximum precision. The front strap part of the frame has been checkered to make it dig into the hand. That prevents any slipping. The sight system's original too. It's a 3-dot type. It's got an enlarged front sight, giving it superior target sighting capability. The regular hammer's been replaced with a ring hammer. That enhances the cocking control and increases the hammer down speed. They also reworked the grip safety to accommodate the ring hammer. Looks like they eliminated it altogether. This is a tool for pros. The thumb safety and the slide stop are extended to allow for more precise handling. The base of the trigger guard is whittled down so you can use a high grip. And the trigger itself is a long type for easy finger access. The trigger pull is about 3.5 pounds. That's about 1.5 pounds lighter than normal. The magazine well has been widened to make it easier to put in a new magazine. The magazine catch button has been cut down low to make it harder to hit it by mistake. The mainspring housing has been changed to a flat type to increase grip, and it's even been fitted with stepping so it doesn't slip from the recoil when firing. On top of that, they added cocking serrations to the front part of the slide. That lets you load and eject cartridges faster in an emergency. Whoever did this is a professional. No question, this thing could shoot a one-hole at 25 yards in a machine rest.
Well, I'll be damned. That's some gun.
Yeah, I've never used a weapon this fine in my life.
I wonder what possessed them to actually go through with all of this. Okay. Actually, before we leave, there's another call here where it explains the snake wasn't paying any attention. It's actually connected because he wasn't paying any attention to what Eva was saying because it was playing with a gun.
It looks like you've got...
So...
First, enter the cave through the crevice. Eva said it was to the north, so head that way.
I don't think it's this one.
Eva was right when she said that operating in an unknown jungle at night is extremely dangerous. In my former outfit, the SAS, we'd always be sure to set up camp before sunset and wait until daybreak before setting out again. Being able to stay in that abandoned factory made things a lot easier for you. You ought to be thanking Eva.
I mean, with the exception of... it depends on who you ask and what they're doing, but... Usually they mod magazine buttons to... magazine releases to be bigger, not smaller, although it makes sense. But the number one, like, gamer configuration modification is the magwell, I guess. So yeah.
First, Snake, your number one priority in this mission is
there you
rescuing Sokolov. Eva said he is in the lab, so head over there.
Right.
Do you remember how to get to the lab?
You mean what Eva told me?
Yes.
Of course I do.
All right, repeat it for me.
Major, do you think I'd forget something like that?
Let's hear it then.
First I head north.
And
then I'll come to a crevice.
And then?
And then...
All right, let's go over this one more time. First, head north through the jungle. Enter the cave through the crevice to the north. Follow the cave to the end and you'll come out in an aqueduct surrounded by mangrove. Follow the aqueduct to the north and you should arrive at a warehouse. Climb out of the water and enter the warehouse. After you've infiltrated the warehouse, pass through it to the north. Then you'll emerge in the woods again. The lab will be directly to the north. Are we clear now?
Yeah.
Snake.
I got it. Basically, I just head north, right?
I love that sigh at the end. This guy won't learn shit. We probably already had a face paint. Let's get my bug juice out. It's one of many calls where they're either disappointed with Snake or they imply that he's a little slow or forgetful or crazy. Bug juice. Well, of course you gotta head north, because you just keep moving forward. Easiest thing to do for the attention span of the average gamer. What's this? Backtracking at my game? How dare you? Oh, there's a little bit, though. So this actually slows down on HD as well. The frames, especially in Groznyj Grad, but also when we climb up here. There's a little trick though, you can look to the sky to have more frame rate.
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulcan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traitors have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking. Until I went to work for the NSA. And one day, I found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment and by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
DRP Gemini with the 10 months. Thank you. Undercover Snatcher with the 61. Scissors 61. Thank you. So here, yeah, we're going to drop or slow down the game with frames a little bit. But if you look up, go faster. Because there's nothing to render. Speedrun methods. Totally. We'll try to get the croc cap calls, but they're a little annoying to get. There's also other stuff mixed in. Let's see. Perfect disguise. What is that thing you can do to make it open its mouth over and over? Forget what it is. It's not aiming the gun. Is it just moving? I guess it does open its mouth. No, not like that. I'm forgetting. It's some item. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe grenades. There you go. Oh, there's something else, I think. It can only be a weapon because we can't equip any other items. Maybe a rifle? Asking the important questions. Uh, the AK actually clips through the mouth, and it looks like it's a perfect disguised AK. Look at that. There's an AK in my croc cap. So you can like place that somewhere in the swamp. I guess it depends on the slant that you're on. Ah, that's perfect. It's like one of those disguised weapon briefcase, you know? Except with the croc cap. Also, the bandana is constantly clipping through as well. If you look at it, it has like a little tail. 2 out of 10. Unplayable. That's ridiculous. Okay. Safi with a 63. Croc 29. Thank you. Wait a second. Oh, there you go. Oh shit.
Yeah. What do you think?
I think it's a great idea. You know, animal disguises are one of the oldest tricks in the book in the intelligence world. I don't know whether it's true or not, but I've heard that during World War II, the OSS used to use cow suits. Supposedly, they sent agents out to hide in herds of real cows so they could spy on enemy units as they passed by. Nowadays, I guess most people wouldn't even give a crocodile-shaped cap a second look. They think it was just a gag item. But if you use it the right way, it can be an effective weapon for spying. I gotta hand it to you, Snake. You're one sharp guy. You okay, Snake?
Now forget it.
Huh?
Guys, enjoy those gift subs from Safi. 7 subs for 7 years. Thank you so much, man. So we actually got the second call pretty easily.
That swamp's... Snake, you'll be...
Come on.
Snake, what in God's name?
How does it look?
It looks cool.
Huh?
It looks cool on you.
It does?
Yeah.
I don't think cool is the right word.
Why? What's wrong with it?
What's wrong? Don't you think it looks silly? Doesn't it make you laugh? Aren't you going to ask me what the hell I was thinking?
No.
Oh.
I think it really does look good. It reminds me of the alligator people.
Oh, the... what?
The Alligator People. It's a science fiction movie. You've never heard of it?
No.
Oh, well, you should see it sometime. It's about this guy who gets hurt in a car accident and tries to heal his wounds by injecting himself with a crocodile serum, but then his head turns into a crocodile head. You look just like him with the mask on. That's awesome!
Right.
Huh?
Oh, never mind. I suppose you might be able to disguise yourself as a crocodile by wearing that cap and sticking your head out of the water.
Yeah, we got a sub train going on. Hobo with a 5 gift subs now. Incarudorfino with a 64. Tier 2. Thank you. Thank you so much. Let's see. What was I doing? Oh, so what's going on right now is that Snake thinks the croc cap is a really dumb idea, but he keeps getting good positive reactions to it from Ziggin and Zero and Paramedic. It says like he's like bothered by it.
That area.
Until we call Eva.
Eva, what kind of unit are those ocelots I fought a little while ago?
The Ocelot unit is an elite group composed of soldiers handpicked from among the ranks of Spetsnaz, the Special Forces wing of GRU. They've undergone even more rigorous training than regular Spetsnaz. Their skill with weapons is the stuff of legends. You'll find they're much better shots than the rest of GRU. Watch yourself. The crevice...
And that was probably a unique call for this screen, so we open it again.
The crocodile...
Eva, where are you now?
I told you, didn't I? I'm right near the Colonel.
Pretty weak answer, if you ask me.
I suppose you're right.
Eva.
Snake, I'm under orders to cooperate with you, but that doesn't mean I have to tell you everything I know. I would assume the same applies to you, too.
Oops.
The crocodiles in that swamp are...
Holy crap. AJN with the 81 months and another sub train. 5 subs from NJG pimping. Truly pimping. Thank you so much, man. That's crazy. We got so many gift subs in such a short span of time. And we don't even have... Yeah, I don't think we have the Twitch thing, that hype feature thing going on. But we make our own hype. Thank you. Okay, let's see if we can get a croc cap call with Eva. Come on.
The crocodile... The crevice... The crevice...
Your crevice.
The croc...
Come on.
Tell me something, Snake.
Ugh.
Why did you let Ocelot get away?
I thought I told you already.
Because he's still a kid?
Yeah.
Pretty lame excuse if you ask me.
I think I turn it off.
I think so.
Yeah, I do.
Maybe you're right.
Maybe we should... I don't know, man. It's a touchy subject, actually. Because I don't want to pollute the channel with all that shit. But we also need to, you know, get on board with all the Twitch memes and meme features that they come up with. To keep up with the times. So there has to be a balance to make it viable there, you know? If it were up to me, I'm not a big fan of usually what Twitch shit they come up with.
The crocodiles in that... Snake, have you heard about the massacre that happened in the forest near the village of Gnezdovo?
The Katyn Forest Massacre, right?
During World War II, the German army came upon the bodies of 4,000 dead Polish in the forest of Katyn.
Yeah, Germany blamed the Soviet Union, but the Soviet Union denied it, blaming Germany in return.
The truth is that Stalin ordered the NKVD to carry out the killings. And it's not just Katyn. In places like Western Ukraine and Belarus, there must have been at least 20,000 Poles in the prison camps.
Why are you telling me this?
Volgin was one of the people responsible. He was one of the vicious leaders behind it.
Volgin was?
He blamed it on a prisoner revolt to allay any fears, and requested they be put to death. I've heard that Volgin even removed the blindfolds from each prisoner before he beat them to death.
I knew he wasn't all there in the head, but this...
Not someone you could be friends with.
Okay, he's a bad guy, I get it, but the croc cap is more important. Buys 429, thanks for the 2 months. Yeah, that croc cap AK surprised me too. It looks like perfectly placed in it to hide it too. I guess I never tried before. We'll do another...
The crevice that
I'm trying to do another croc cap call, but...
Snake?
There you go.
Eva, what do you think?
What a dork. You must be kidding me. Are you willing to risk your life for that joke?
All right, finally I get a normal response.
What?
Everyone was giving me strange responses and acting like nothing was odd about it. I was starting to wonder myself, but now I feel better.
I'm not sure what you're talking about, but you look adorable in it. I'm sorry. I gotta go. This is too much.
All right.
So somebody was asking, but no, you can actually keep calling Eva endlessly over and over when she's available. Although there are some parts in the game where she's, you know, canonically in the story, she's not supposed to be able to pick up, and she doesn't pick up at all. When she gets captured and after the waterfall scene, she's not available. Maybe even when you first get to Groznyj Grad, you see everybody from the top of the mountain. I don't remember. But those two, I think, for sure. Alright, more nonsense, because it goes well with the crop cap, of course. Wait, actually, let me not equip this yet, because I want to do the call about it not having it equipped. Well, sneaky suit or whatever. How can they see through the codec? Don't worry about it, okay? And then just 1 and 2, the explanation is that they can see everything the player is doing through the radar. In 3, they just don't give a fuck. They just know, because although there is a call with paramedic where Snake says, "You can't see my face," and you're like, "Yeah, but I can imagine it." Because they're talking about something, and then she's like, I can see the look in your face. Like, "You can't see my face." So they're just don't worry about it. It doesn't make any sense. They can see because they gotta know what the player knows. Otherwise, what's it gonna do? Like, tell them every time, "I just put on a croc cap." Yeah, they don't give a fuck in MGS3. There's no radar like that. Okay.
First, Snake, you'll be...
Major, what's this temptation?
Oh, come on.
In the Old Testament of the Bible, Eve was seduced by a snake into tasting the fruit of knowledge. By eating the forbidden fruit, Adam and Eve disobeyed God's command and were cast out from the Garden of Eden. Thus, it was the snake who led mankind into original sin.
Come to think of it, I did break a rib in the Virtuous Mission. Maybe that's where Eva came from.
But the one who tempted Adam into eating the forbidden fruit was Eve. You may be working together, but she's still a KGB operative. Don't let your guard down.
Now I'm trying to think which call it is. Trying to think about which call it is that paramedic says, "I can tell by the look in your face. You can't see my face." Yeah, but I can imagine it. Is it the one about maybe the Radavavat bird? I'm gonna say it might be that one. I'm not 100% sure. Kind of want to do it now, but we can't do it for a while if it's that one.
First.
Enough.
Snake, I heard you got a scientist disguise from Eva.
Yeah.
Go to uniform on the camouflage screen and choose scientist to disguise yourself as a scientist.
Scientist, huh?
But it won't do you any good to go around the jungle wearing a scientist disguise.
No one would be that stupid.
You're right. No one would think of going around the jungle in a scientist disguise. If they did, they'd have to be a fool. No, more than a fool. A complete dumbass. Don't you think so, Snake?
Yeah.
Ah, but of course, nobody would be that stupid, right? You had to be a complete dumbass.
Snake?
What's wrong, Major?
I should be asking you the same question. Why are you wearing that outfit?
I wanted to try it on.
Did you listen to a word that I said? What are you thinking, dressing like a scientist in the middle of the jungle? Look at your camo index. You're a walking bullseye. Get back into your camouflage now.
Nah, lighten up.
What was that?
Nothing.
Yeah, no shit, it's a call about food. Most paramedic calls are. Although I wonder if there's more save calls or food calls. I think it's the one about the little red bird. Or maybe the one about the horse or the dogs. Maybe. It's one of those. Okay. Wait. We have a Gecko camel. Yes, we do. Gecko and zombie and life medicine. I'm gonna hear the keratin here's. Or not. I guess we're too far. Okay. So these three things have calls, but all have something in common to them. So I like to do them together. Because you're trying to call Sigyn about something and...
Got some life medicine, huh? Life medicine is
a drug recently developed by the Soviet Union for use in battle. The components are still a mystery, but it seems to activate the body's regenerative processes and makes injuries heal faster.
Well,
open the window and press the enter button to instantly replenish your life. Useful, huh? Huh? What's wrong, Sigyn?
Never mind. Snake, what is that stuff you're wearing?
I don't know. It's called Gakko camo, whatever that means.
What?
Paramedic?
You've never heard of Gakko?
Nope.
Never.
You must live in a cave or something.
Well, excuse me. By the way, Snake, that outfit is really killing your camo index. Unless you want the enemy to see you, I suggest you change your clothes as...
Why?
Why? Because his camo index is...
Camo index, schmamo index.
Hold on now.
He's wearing the Gakko suit.
Why?
Because it looks cute.
Snake, talk some sense into her.
What's wrong with being cute?
Am I the only normal person around here?
Hey, Wicked Guy, thank you. Welcome back. Thanks. Glad you enjoyed the stream. One more.
Snake, your face paint, it's...
I know. It's called zombie.
Zombie? What does that mean?
Beats me.
Are you serious?
Hello, paramedic.
You mean you've never heard of zombies?
Nope.
Never.
You guys don't know anything. A zombie is a dead body that's been cursed and brought back to life by a master of black magic. Supposedly, they revive the dead and use them as slaves. It's also seen as a kind of punishment. People who commit terrible crimes can be forced to labor even after they're dead.
Interesting. How do you know all this stuff?
I saw it in movies. Like White Zombie. Never seen it?
Nope.
Can't say I have.
How about Plan 9 from Outer Space?
No.
Missed it.
You can't just focus on the things you like all the time. You have to expand your horizons, try new things. You guys need to get out more.
Yeah, well, anyway, that face paint doesn't look all that useful. Go ahead and wear it if you want, but I think you should change to...
You don't need to change anything.
Why not?
It makes him look awesome. Doesn't it?
Look, arguing about it isn't going to get us anywhere. Snake, you do whatever you want.
It does make you look cool.
I like that. Toxic work environment. Paramedic keeps pulling Sigint. All these calls she keeps interrupting. It's amazing. When I found out there's like 3 of them and 3 different things that you can equip at the same time, I'm like, okay, we're doing it this way. Let's see. I think we'll move on now. I think Kojima actually fucking loves Plan 9, even though it's like meme to death. I mean, it's hard to find a movie that Kojima doesn't love. That's the problem. But yeah, the effect of the Gakko camo is supposed to be... Forgot to show that. I mean, the camo index is terrible, but if you equip it, once you leave... God damn it, are we too far? I forget where the keratin is here. Is it on the other side, maybe? Oh, it's underwater. But still, I think it's underwater. It still work, though. You see? Okay. Either I'm deaf or I just remember wrong. Or we're too far. So what it's supposed to do is it makes the keratin dolls make little, keratin noises so that you can find them more easily. It like resonates with the keratins because Gakko and keratin go together like buddies, mascot. Which I thought they were from something else, but apparently they were made specifically for Metal Gear and MGS3. Like I could have sworn it was like, yeah, I don't know, maybe from a company or a cartoon or whatever. No, they're just little mascot characters. Okay, we should probably change back this. Oh, wait. Thank you for reminding me. There was one last thing. I promised I would do the, yep, looking good call. And that requires a leech. I've been using bug spray. So the suit that prevents leeches is the same. It's the fierce, sorry, not the pains camo. That prevents bugs from attacking you. Same with leeches. So spiders, leeches, and hornets. So if you use this, you won't get any leeches. So I don't know why I'm going in the water with it. Because we want a leech right now. Although it's just easier to pick up the bug juice and use it for leeches. Alright, so once we start swimming, we'll hear a little squeak sound noise. There you go. And that's the leech. Let's see where it positions itself. Of course. Okay, at least it's not directly on his dick. Sometimes they go to your ass. You can see them. The height is correct. Alright. Now we can do the call.
Snake, look at your body.
Yep, looking good.
Not there.
Then where?
See the leeches?
Leeches?
Yeah, you've got leeches all over you. Leeches will sometimes attach themselves to you if you spend a long time in the water or the swamp. When you've got leeches on you, they'll suck your blood, causing you to lose stamina. You should get rid of them as soon as possible. To get rid of leeches, go into...
Okay, shut up. Jesus Christ, Lettuce. 79 months. Thank you. And that's all it is, screen with the leeches. Okay, we should probably get this off. We'll do the chocolate chip camo call as well, I guess, but not yet. Usually I say that and then I forget about it. We might do some more weapon calls. I think this might be the save where I don't have the splitter camo. So we can pick it up. Wait, no, never mind, it's not there. This guy actually has ammo. And we can also drop him in the quicksand here. Oops. Bye. I think he's gonna... Yep. Die. No more Z's. That wasn't a kill though, because I didn't kill him. The swamp did. You're not really... I feel you're not supposed to be able to do this, because the game was made with, you know, tiny resolution in mind, but now you can pretty much snipe people across the entire fucking area with the tranquilizer, which is a perfect instant hit scan, no bullet drop, anything.
What's wrong?
Infinite range. So, now we can see clearly. I didn't kill him, the bullets did. I didn't kill him. The electricity did. Oops. Pretty sure there's a dog there. You can also... Oh shit. Oh, oops. Fuck. I actually wanted to wake him up, but that registered. I guess. There's also a different animation for this. Oops. Yeah. The dog is probably gonna wake up while I do this, because the tranquilizer doesn't last very long on dogs. So we can do this instead. Oops. I didn't kill him. The fence did. Dog probably just about to wake up. I don't know if I can refresh it on the dog. And it works differently, like you don't actually see the number of Z's diminish or anything. Maybe I'm being overly cautious with it. Oh shit. Of course, when I decide to move forward. So this is where you would be picking up chocolate chip camo. Let's see. Montresor with 73 months, thank you. I don't think Sigint is gonna talk about it though, because now the dog doesn't kill. The dog doesn't kill. The dog doesn't count as a kill. Neither does any animals, because if you look at the score screen, it says humans killed, specifically, I guess, to make it clear. What the game counts is humans killed.
They sick the attack dogs on you? People have been using dogs in wars since before recorded history. The Greek and Roman armies used to send out packs of dogs with spiked collars to charge at enemy ranks. Attack dogs were regularly employed in the First and Second World Wars as well. Traditionally, dogs have been used to keep watch, send messages, and assist in search operations. Then the Soviets came up with a new idea, using them to carry bombs.
Bomb dogs?
Yeah, they were trained to dive beneath tanks carrying a payload of bombs. Apparently it worked pretty well, but the Russians messed up, man. They used their own tanks for the training. Turns out the dogs kept going after Russian tanks and blowing them up. So the plan was scrapped before it got off the ground. Well, I don't think you need to worry about those dogs exploding on you. They don't seem to be the bomb-carrying type. But they are highly trained in tracking and detection. Don't underestimate them. They're excellent trackers and ferocious fighters. Attack dogs move fast and are deadly in proximity encounters. They'll pick up your scent and use it to track you, so it'll be hard to shake them off. In a way, they're more dangerous than any human opponent. Be prepared. The Soviet-made smoke grenades you might find around there also seem to act as a mild tear gas. It might not have that much of an effect on human targets wearing balaclavas, but it ought to wreak havoc to a dog's nose. If you're being chased by attack dogs, give them a taste of a smoke grenade.
It's funny because it's true. That's a true story with the bomb dogs. Oops. They'll also do the Eva dog call, because that's an important one, because it relates to her dreams later.
Good. You made it to... Snake, the enemy's attack dogs are very highly trained, so be careful.
You can tell if a dog's been highly trained or not?
I can tell.
How?
I used to have a dog.
You had a dog.
Yeah. What's so funny about it?
Nothing. It's just hard to picture you with a puppy.
Who asked you? He was really cute, but I had a hard time housebreaking him. When he finally did learn, I was so happy. I still dream about it sometimes.
So later on, when we put her to sleep, she starts talking in her sleep. She's dreaming about, among other things, her dog. Housebreaking the dog. But, yeah, that's why she says, yeah, right there. That feels good. Not the other thing involving peanut butter. They don't want you to think that. Or anything. Yeah, I think we can do the call here about the chocolate chip camo. Yeah, man, the world is an ugly place. Bomb dogs is far from the worst thing out there, but yeah, unfortunately.
Ah, you're wearing the chocolate chip pattern.
Chocolate chip? You mean this camouflage?
Yeah.
I've never heard of a camo pattern called that before.
Yeah, I know. I just thought it up right now. The chocolate chip pattern is probably designed to provide cover in a desert environment. It should work best against a sandy or rocky background.
Makes sense, but why'd you call it chocolate chip?
Because that's what it reminds me of.
What?
Those little round cookies that Major's always snacking on?
They're not cookies, they're scones.
Major!
And it's not a snack, it's afternoon tea.
Snack? Tea? Same thing?
No, it's not. Look here, afternoon tea is a fine old English tradition.
Uh-oh, here we go again. Talk to you later, Snake.
The origins of afternoon tea go back to the Victorian era. Anna Maria, the 7th Duchess of Bedford, was...
And Snake just hangs up in his face. That's how the call ends, because nobody can take Zero's bullshit anymore. Time for more non-kills. See that guy? Or that guy? I didn't kill him. The explosions did. So it's still not a kill. Let's see. What shall we do for Ocelot? Maybe put on the sneaking suit for less damage. And definitely get this out. Eat some Python, I guess. Sure. I didn't kill him. The lack of blood pressure to the brain did.
Not too bad.
Just takes one bite and throws the rest of the snake away. And the sneaking suit kind of looks out of place here. I regret putting that on. But if we're gonna mess with him, I guess it helps.
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat. Disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone. Shots. This time I've got 12 shots.
You want me to make you a giraffe, an elephant, and oh. So whenever he notices that I have this out and we're playing with it,
I felt that.
There you go.
Right.
That's what we're doing now.
Not bad.
The faster.
Excellent.
The faster you do, the more he praises you. Can we do the other trick?
Come on. Quit fooling around.
Oh, dodged it MGS1 style. Nice. he has another trick. So this is, it's not just a little Easter egg. This actually is very telling of the nature of, oh shit, you know, the relationship between Snake and Big Boss. Ocelot and Snake here. Because Ocelot doesn't actually want to kill Snake. He just wants to impress him because he got his shit kicked in first time. And that basically traumatized him forever for the rest of the game. So he wants to show off and he wants to be acknowledged. It's a very Japanese thing. Very Japanese relationship. He just wants to be praised and acknowledged. He wants to show. He wants to show off the Snake here, so whether it's, you know, gun twirling or whatever else they do, that's why he joins you in doing that. And also, if we put on the face paint, I think it's the green one or infinite grip. There you go. So once he notices that I'm doing this, he might not notice and shoot me a couple times. There you go.
Quit fooling around. What's that? Show some respect.
And once he notices that, he's annoyed by it.
Like you mean it.
He wants, you know, a fair fight. He wants a proper fight. Doesn't want Snake to hold back for the same reason. So throughout the game, he's just trying to impress him, really, not really kill him. Okay. He should have another animation. Can we do it? Oh, he wants to duel. Okay. He might actually win this because with the single action army, it's hard. And I guess that's also why he wants to do the duel. The music stops. Ah, fuck. I probably didn't have enough pressure there. Yeah, it's hard to win with single action army. But it's slow. Look at his hat. Oh shit, I put him in the face. Sorry. Come on, can we? Oh, there you go. Unfortunately, it moves the camera, so it's annoying.
Nice shot.
Oh man, I never got him to do it there. And look at him from the side. I wish the camera didn't move. I think, let me check something. I think it has to do with the new camera. Like, if I put on the normal camera, maybe it doesn't move. No, it still does. Fuck. Ah, okay. Oh god, the old camera, kill me. I also have a bullet in my brain right now, but no big deal, you know. So there's all these little things you can do in this fight to mess with him. Well, let's see. Duel and the twirling. I kind of want to win one of those duels though. Oh shit, he's onto it again. He should be juggling his revolvers. I think maybe even 3 revolvers already. He doesn't like it anymore when I do that. Only the first 2 times. Oh wait, no, his animation for juggling of revolvers is when you die. I'm sure of that. Whenever he notices. Excuse me. He didn't fucking notice. He's still reloading. Oops. Oh, there you go.
It's over. Fun while it lasts.
Oh, he's doing that again. So he has that gun twirling. He also has one where he juggles 3 revolvers. Maybe it's RNG. Damn. I guess we can actually get to continue then. Come on, I want to get that. Is it 3 or 2? I definitely remember seeing it, but maybe it depends on his health?
Not bad.
No, I don't remember.
Excellent.
When you do it really fast, he likes it. But eventually he gets tired of it.
Come on. Damn.
Now I'm not sure how you get that animation. Big Boss Vic with a 98, 2 more months. What, you're only gonna stop at 100? Just kidding, thank you. Martian Dude with 28 months, tier 2 sub. Thank you. I don't know how I missed that. Thank you so much. Ah, fuck.
All talk, huh?
We just got Texas redded. Damn. I actually got the shot off though. Just missed. Fuck. Alright, so one of the many things we can do. I guess I'll give up on that animation unless... I guess we have one more of him noticing. One more instance. Let's see. There you go. Let's see if he does it now. If not... Nope, same one again. Okay, whatever. If only you could actually shoot at the end of that. You can't actually shoot at the end of this animation like that. It sucks. Let's see if we can get his hat. Shit, I got him in the face again. You gotta know your holdovers, you know? There you go. You didn't even notice. He's just standing there. Okay. So right now he's reloading like that, and he's saying first few lines, but that is already insanely fast of a reload for a single action army. But he gets much faster the more the fight continues. What am I doing? Okay. So we can. Oh, he wants to duel again.
I love it.
God damn it. It's actually hard. With a regular gun, it's no problem. But imagine aiming. Okay. Oh shit. And he's always like actively learning something, I guess. Each time you meet, so nah, he's in a bad spot for it now, but oh, I think we can. If I kill the goat, I no, for some reason he just really likes that goat over there. He's gonna get pissed off.
This reload time is exhilarating.
Rip.
What's that? Show some respect. Son of a bitch!
Yeah, he's really angry about it. But why? Oh shit. Probably shouldn't just stand here.
Amazing. I never knew reloading could be so thrilling in the middle of a battle.
So just like in MGS1 actually, the more he reloads, the more lines. He has different lines for it. Although it's like 2 or 3 only in MGS1. Duel again? Nope. Holy shit, that rate of fire though. Ah, don't repeat the same shit. Okay, he's getting a little faster now, but it's not as fast as it can get. It can get much faster than that. I think it might depend on his health. The more health he has left, because MGS3 bosses all have this mechanic where they go in some sort of frenzy, berserk mode on low health. Oh shit, he cheated!
It's no use.
And he dodged too. Nice. Oh, he was going for his hat. I'll take it. Alright, so if we get... when he's there, perfect. Get the hornet's nest. Ah, fuck, I didn't hit him. So I guess he's not gonna notice. Damn. Wait, there's another one. Oh, never mind. It worked. Okay. So now that we did that, he's gonna do it to me. He's gonna do the same thing with this one over here. Because he learns. He has to show him that he learned something. I just hope his health isn't too low. Holy shit, look at that. Oh, there we go. He only does that if you do it to him first. Go pick it up. Snake D. Again? What the fuck? Was there another one there? I never noticed there's another one.
How'd you dodge that one?
Yeah, you should have another line. Another couple.
Rhythm, the pulse, the heat of battle. There's no way.
Oh, we're doing a duel? Okay. We're not. Like, you had to let me know.
Excellent.
We're not gonna have enough ammo. Just want to get his last reload line. Ah, he's repeating instead.
How'd that one taste?
Oh, stop repeating shit. You have another line. It's annoying. Okay, so there's another nest here. He's just repeating. That's annoying. I guess it's RNG maybe. I deserve that one. Alright. Time to lose. They translated mag change to changing a clip. But of course. Finally got him for once. Okay, I don't wanna end it yet.
I told you to stay out.
I'm pretty sure the craziest he will get at low health. I mean, now it's the lowest can be pretty much so. It's that full speed animation that has it. It's just, I think, RNG.
Not bad. Fast for that one, eh?
Come on. Oh, that actually got me.
Thank you for teaching me the joy of the revolver.
There you go. That's the last line. Enough. That's the way.
Damn it. He found us.
Horus, thanks for the 31 months. Yes, Bullet. That is true. Thank you.
We'll meet again.
Man, I feel like I should have done the finisher with the venomous snake. But okay. You can throw a snake at Ocelot to do damage to him. Change. And DPM isn't that useful here for the camo index, but another hidden effect of it is that it doubles your health regen. So by the time we get out of the cave, we'll have a little more health. Crab battle. You actually have to go out of your way to find crabs here. At least, you know, I'm just used to going to the exit. There's no crabs. Well, I guess there's a couple towards the end, but not in the holes and in the crawl spaces like that. So we can't reenact crab battle. I guess I should have eaten something to regen as well. Oh, perfect. We have hornet's nests. So we can do that little thing with the pain. Put this in my inventory. I thought there were... Yeah, there's definitely crabs here. Look at all the fucking crabs. Oh, and the bats too. Oh, there's gonna be a shit show. Crab battle. That's all the bats and crabs. Nice. Oh shit, we got a bat, a snake. Oh, there was a snake in there too somewhere. Crab. Alright, time to get the Rona.
Disgusting. That's enough. No more.
Shut up, eat. Horse feed him, or bat.
Stuffed. I'm stuffed. I can't take another bite.
Oh, there's a lot more. I wonder if something happens if you really keep eating over and over and over. Maybe throw up or something. You'd think he would throw up, maybe not.
I'm full. Can't eat anymore. Pretty tasty.
Oh, he likes that, so that's okay. It's true though. Things that taste good, they have like their separate stomach for it. My inventory's a fucking mess, but we'll fix it.
I caught you at last. We are the sons of the boss. I am the pain. with anguish beyond your imagination. Let's get started.
Ah, yes, the depth of these guys. Bosses in MGS 3. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do first. A little thing you can do with the pain. Put a hornet's nest down. Fuck, not in the water! Damn it. Sorry. Ah, now we gotta wait for him to do it again. Damn it. I accidentally the whole thing. Don't fall again. Okay. It would be better to do it when he throws his pheromones. Oh, there you go. So you can see the hornets going into the hornet's nest, and now it turned into a different item. It turned into a hive of pain hornets. Contains hornets controlled by the pain. So what this does is it restores full stamina. The regular hornet's nest is 3/4, and this one is 100%, kind of like Calorie Mate or instant noodles. So unfortunately, the call doesn't change about it. Like paramedic doesn't say anything about it. It's just a little mechanic Easter egg, I guess. Well, let's fix this inventory mess here. I guess there's no need to do it on leaf. Ah, fuck it, whatever. All we want is the shotgun and the tranquilizer. You throw it, and then yeah, you'll see the horns join it after a while. Alright, spam time. A floating gun. What the fuck just happened? That was weird. We'll take the pheromones to the face. Whatever. Oh, come on, one hit away. That's actually dangerous. Nope. You can actually shoot a pump action shotgun like that with the right technique, which surprisingly in real life doesn't involve re-equipping your gun over and over, but speed-wise you can, technically. I can just put my gun away, reload it. Oops. Sorry, iframes. Oh shit. frames and now slow frames. Ah, shit. Gotta poke my head out to lure it. Will you please go to sleep? Nah, that didn't do it. Sometimes you can get his armor off with his own grenade. Who is that Pokemon? The pain. Alright, let's do some gun calls. Why not? Lazy Dad with the 2 mods. Cheers to learning something new every stream. Again, that's always so nice to hear. That there's at least, you know, one person out there who sees one new thing about the game. It's worth it. It's one of the most satisfying things about playing these games for people. Wait a second. Okay.
Ah, I see you got yourself an M37. The M37 is a 12-gauge pump-action shotgun. Don't expect any kind of accuracy from a distance, but one blast will send the enemy flying, and it's got some serious firepower too. Good thing to have with you in close-range combat. It takes a while to reload though, so plan accordingly. The thing that really distinguishes the M37 is that it's lightweight. It's about 2 pounds lighter than other shotguns. In fact, it's so light that it's been nicknamed the Featherlight.
Yeah, and to top it off, this one's had its barrel and stock sawed off.
That's probably a modification to make it easier to wield in the jungle. Those Soviet boys know what they're doing. I guess the other distinguishing feature would be the lack of an ejection port on the side of the receiver.
Ambidextrous, huh?
Exactly. It's been designed so you can use it left-handed or right-handed with equal ease. But that's not all. The low number of apertures means that it won't get jammed up as much with mud and dirt when you use it out in the field. This weapon is made for the jungle.
Good to know. But what are they doing with an American-made shotgun?
Good question. I guess they could be doing research on Western weapons, but... Did you ever hear about the SAS using shotguns in the jungle combat in Malaya?
Just stories.
In the jungle, you're always running into the enemy when you least expect it. The SAS found the shotgun to be extremely effective, delivering massive firepower in a short period of time. Because of that, lately a lot of point men are starting to use shotguns as their weapon of choice. Vogan's men might be trying that tactic out for themselves.
I already said it earlier, but Paramedic doesn't say anything about the Hornets with the pains, Hornets in it, the Hornet's Nest. I think it just counts as a regular Hornet's Nest call. I wonder if it even triggers it, because technically it's a different item.
Wow, you caught a coral snake. The coral snake is a venomous
Ah,
snake.
we don't have the milk
originally
snake,
known
though.
From the Americas. Its venom is a very potent neurotoxin, so don't let it bite you. If you do get bitten, go into the survival viewer right away and use Cure to neutralize the poison with a serum injection.
Yes, okay. Now we'll do the luminescent mushroom here. I gotta remember to do the ink cap after Granin. Been a while since I've done that. Flying wheelchairs time. Give one of these to the end. and he will be unstoppable. I know Ocelot actually doesn't count as a kill, even if you do it lethally, because he doesn't die from that fight. So that's the MGS3 logic. Wasn't like that in 2. But since he doesn't actually die, even if you get his health bar, it doesn't count as a kill. You don't get his camo though, unless you do it with a snake. If you do it with a snake, it takes his health bar and it also gives you his camo. It's kind of weird. Same thing with Volgin at the end. When you fight Volgin in Groznyj Grad, he doesn't die there, so it doesn't count as a kill. But you really want this camo for the bike chase if you're doing non-lethal, so. I'm also not killing the end, because I guess we're doing no kills. Well, there it is.
I see you've captured it.
Not that one.
I see you.
Nope.
I see.
Oh, come on.
I see you've got yourself a Baltic Hornet.
And so just regular call.
Baltic Hornets are a variety of hornets that inhabit that area. The difference between them and other hornets is that they produce honey in their nests. Inside the nest are larvae, pupa, and adults. You can eat them all. In particular, the honey you find inside the nest is delicious and full of nutrients. It's easy to digest and helps pep you up.
I don't know about putting a whole hornet in your mouth.
It's the perfect survival.
Ugh.
Honey can also be used as a burn ointment. When honey is applied to a burn, it creates a protective coating over
Like, I don't care how hungry I am.
When you knock down a hornet's nest,
I don't think I would put a fucking hornet in my mouth, but okay.
Of course, the hornets aren't going to give up their nest without a fight. If you knock a nest down, a large swarm of hornets will come flying over, so be careful.
Why did I close it? It's actually the opposite. The PS2 original, especially in MGS2, I think in 3 as well, all the calls load instantly.
I see you found some Russian glowcaps. The Russian glowcap is a kind of luminescent fungus, a mushroom that glows in the dark.
Why would a mushroom glow in the dark?
It's bioluminescent, just like a firefly. It uses the so-called luciferin-luciferase reaction. To put it simply, luciferin reacts with luciferase in the presence of magnesium 2+ ions, breaking it down into oxyluciferin and carbon dioxide. The carbonyl groups in the oxyluciferin
yes, of course.
electrical excited state. When they return to their base state, they give off light. Did you get all that?
Not really.
Oh.
By the way, does that mushroom recharge your batteries when you eat it?
Huh?
I mean, it seems like if you ate a glowing mushroom, it might recharge your batteries or something.
Snake, your batteries are organic batteries. They produce electricity by utilizing the potential difference between cells. Organic batteries are known for their highly efficient energy conversion, but they still rely on chemical reactions between proteins and enzymes to...
So you're saying they'll get recharged?
Believe what you want.
Great.
It's not that the chemical is named after Lucifer. It's that Lucifer is named after light. Luce is light in Latin, because he's the bringer of light. Whether you like it or not, that's what the name means. So don't get confused. Anyway, obviously that also means that it recharges your battery. So if you look at the bottom, instead of telling you how much stamina you get from it, when I eat it, it will say, battery has recovered. Also gives you stamina though.
Paramedic.
What's up?
You were right.
About what?
I ate a Russian glowcap and it charged up my batteries.
Huh?
What's wrong?
That's great. Snake, can you excuse me for a second?
Sure.
Yeah. There's no way eating a bioluminescent mushroom would cause your batteries to be charged. Beats me. Maybe it's all in his mind.
You mean like a placebo effect?
Why not? You've seen how gullible he is.
Guess there's no harm done. Should we let him keep believing it?
Sounds good to me.
Okay, Snake, I'm back. Yes, the Russian glow cap is a glowing mushroom, so it'll recharge your batteries when you eat
it. What? Okay. They just treat him like a kid so many times. I gotta remember to do this call after escaping Groznyj Grad and meeting the Sorrow. There's another call kind of like this, even worse, where they just imply he's a little slow, a little different. Alright, another cool little thing here, maybe not everybody knows, is that you can actually target the searchlight for these guys here. And when you do that, now he's blind, essentially. And he will also go back for repair. So he actually leaves the area. Not only he leaves the area when you do that, so it's kind of a non-lethal way to get rid of him. Not that it matters, because you can just put him to sleep with a tranquilizer, but whatever. They also actually come back after a while. After getting Searchlight repaired. If we wait here a little bit, they do come back. I guess it's easier to just switch vehicles, though. That's probably what they're doing. He should come back. Also, we can see exactly how blind destroying the searchlight makes them with the next few guys. Hello? Oh, there he is. He's coming back. There you go. We destroy his searchlight again. The maintenance guy is gonna be like, what the fuck are you doing with it, man? Imagine the same guy just coming back over and over with a broken light. Control him like that. Oops.
We're being attacked. Enemy position unknown. Going into high alert.
Look how blind they are with no searchlight. Oh, nobody. Oh shit, oh shit.
Nobody here. The searchlight broke.
Okay, okay. Whatever you say. You can also use the croc cap to swim past them. Amazing. I guess I'll get the SVD anyway. Just because I might as well wait the caution out. Oh shit. Yeah, I've done keratin runs before. Maybe we'll do it again soon. I'm planning to do, story runs of the remaining games, so like 4, Peace Walker, and yeah, that one too. And oh shit, there's floating spiders here too. I never noticed. Nice. So this is a bug. Even though spiders are not bugs, technically, it's still a bug. In the other area where this happens, something fucky is going on. Because the spider's like position is not supposed to be here. Even though their spiders are float on water in real life. You think that's what's going on here, but no. The spider is not actually supposed to be here. It's probably, yeah, in there somewhere. And we can tell because when I put it to sleep, it will appear, or even kill it, I guess. The item will appear where it's actually supposed to be. And it's 2 of them, just like the other. Yep. You can hear that the item is, oh shit. Better than him looking at me with his binoculars. I never noticed in this area though. Oh, see? See, that's... that's where the spiders are now that I put him to sleep. Good job, Blue Point. And I tried this on the PS2 version. And it doesn't do it. But it usually happens in another area. Where you see the end. Nope. Don't worry about it. It's weird in this area. If you get a caution from a previous area and come in, there'll be reinforcements. But if you get a caution in here, they can't send them. So, I don't know. Oh, he did have a barrel next to him. There you go. That's how you open the door as well. Now this is the HD edition on PS3. That's why it looks better. Now he wasn't still sleeping. He had to complete the animation before the Z's disappear. Oh. I'm gonna mess with this guy a little bit. Walk the plank.
Freeze.
Yeah, let's turn him around maybe. There you go. Gently pushing him. Oops. Push yourself backwards here. Alright, here we go. And none of these guys can swim. So they die instantly when they touch the water. The fish! Oh, I missed. Okay, let's get all these weapon calls here, why not? I didn't kill him, the water did. Yeah, that's still not a kill. I'm still at 0 kills here.
I see you found a Russian false mango.
Wait, you're not SIGINT.
Got yourself an AK-47, huh? The AK-47 is the official assault rifle of the Soviet Army. The first model was completed in 1946, and in 49, it beat out all its competitors to become the standard assault rifle of the Soviet military. It uses 7.62mm by 39 rounds developed in 1943, and a 30-round box magazine originally designed for a different assault rifle. You can aim it from the shoulder by equipping it in first-person view and holding down the aim button. It's sturdy and extremely reliable with high power and precision. There's no better assault rifle in the world.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hardcastle, I don't know what you're on about. Outside the fence, there's 2 birds on the ground in the grass. Like when you enter the area or when you go left. Tranquilize one and shoot the other and go to eat them and tell me what you see? What? I hope I can make sense of that once I get there. There's something weird happen. If it's something fucky, that's great. I like showing all that stuff, like the spiders here. Just as you enter, okay. Does it matter which one you shoot, which one you put to sleep? Are they supposed to be the same, but they're different? I don't know. I'm trying to think what it could be.
Ah, you've got an SVD. That's the Soviets' top-of-the-line semi-automatic sniper rifle, adopted just last year. SVD stands for the Russian words that mean Dragunov Semi-Automatic Sniper Rifle. For a long time, the standard Russian sniper rifle was the Mosin Nagant. But at the beginning of the 1950s, when Soviet troops started carrying automatic rifles and assault rifles, the need for an automatic sniper rifle increased. The SVD was developed to fulfill that need. It can use the same ammo as the Mosin Nagant, 7.62mm by 54 rim cartridges, but they developed a new type of ammo with a tighter firing pattern to go along with it. I heard that these new rounds have a steel core and are 2.5 times more precise than regular rifle bullets. Nothing can match that thing in terms of precision. Try it out for yourself and see how powerful it is.
Change to a
With
knife?
sniper rifle, you'll go straight into first-person view. Once you're in position, press the aim button to look through the scope. The trigger is the weapon button as usual. You can change the magnification on the scope by pressing the action button. You can fire from a standing position, but your aim will be a heck of a lot steadier if you're lying down. Try it out.
Hey, shut up. That's different though. So, damn, if it's another fuck up. Cause okay, so that's what I thought about too, the milk snake. But that's when you do the call about it with paramedic. What he said is to go into the food menu. Did they fuck up the model there too? I feel like, so I've done what's it called, Mark War runs where you get everything, and I haven't noticed that happening, but it's possible that I just never went to the menu with it. Oh man, if it's another one of those blue point fuck ups, just like the knife in the snake call, that would be nice to find more of those. Speaking of fucked up things, the single action army call. This is gonna get fucky, so get ready. It's another one of those calls that are bugged to hell.
You say you're using a single action army. The single action army was first manufactured in 1873. It's been in production ever since then, except for a short hiatus. People started calling it the single action army after the army adopted it as their official sidearm in 1875. It's also sometimes called the Peacemaker, owing to the fact that a lot of sheriffs used it to keep law and order in the Old West. There are a lot of different models. The one you've got is probably the black powder model. The single-action army uses 45 long Colt rounds. It's powerful enough to fire a 255-grain bullet at an initial velocity of 800 feet per second. The muzzle energy is almost 10% higher than the 45 ACP bullets the M1911A1 uses. You want stopping power? You got it. The only thing is, it takes a while to reload. This is a gun with history. You can do all sorts of tricks with it. Why don't you practice with it for a while? Go into first-person view and use the right stick.
They accidentally the subtitles. Yep. Oops. Voices, thanks for the 83 months. Yeah, I told you it was gonna get fucky. They just skipped over some subtitles and put those at the end, before the end, so at the end you get no subtitles. Again, something that I checked back in the PS2 version, and the one with the French subtitles is a paramedic save call. Towards the end, it's one of the last few save calls, maybe even the last save call, where Snake asks paramedic what her favorite movies are. And that one not only has missing subtitles, it turns into French. Good job. So the rate of fire of everything full auto is doubled because 60 FPS. Yep. No front sight.
Using the Patriot, huh?
Yeah. It's the same one the boss was using.
Where'd you get it? I said, where'd you get it?
Sigint, don't get worked up over details.
What? Whatever. Anyway, the Patriot is a one-of-a-kind sidearm made especially for the boss. It's basically an XM16E1 with the barrel cut short and the stock taken off. The idea was to create a large pistol that combined the feel and quick handling of a handgun with the force of a rifle. But with a barrel that short, the recoil is unbelievable. It's tough to aim, but it more than makes up for it in firepower. From the looks of it, it's fitted with a 100-round drum magazine. And it never runs out of ammo?
Never.
Why is that?
Because the internal feed mechanism is shaped like an infinity symbol.
Ah, I get it. Yep, that'll give you unlimited ammo.
Ah, of course. I gotta try that trick. Of course. Imagine how rich. Forget the philosopher's legacy. The Patriots magazine is infinite money. What is 556? Probably still like 40, 60 cents around. Ugh. Or yeah, just the brass. You can just shoot and sell the brass. Melt it.
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Really now? How many times must I tell you?
Tanya!
Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
Vulcan. Damn you!
Hold it right there, traitor. Let's find out just how lucky you are. Watch closely. One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it. I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready? Huh. Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield. You'd better stay in line from now on. The Cobras will take care of him.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What? He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours. I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it. I'm leaving him to you, the field.
MGS 4 doesn't explain that.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right.
Must be 60s flux tape.
And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
Why is it that people bitch about Vamp walking on water but not the fear?
Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops. Kuwabara.
Yes, there actually is an explanation for it.
The sorrow, is that you?
Because it's Raiden who keeps freaking out about Vamp and Fortune and whatnot. And I'm just too, so that bothers you. But Naked Snake, he doesn't give a fuck. And so that doesn't bother the player. Okay. Why don't we blow some shit up? Watch the end run. Look at him go.
This is HQ.
Can do some damage to him. Not kill him. Shut up. I just realized I'm getting kills now. Oh well. I just wanted to see the end run like that. I guess we got kills now. So that means we could have killed the end too. Nah, and I still don't want to do that, just to get the fight properly. Do a few things to mess around in this fight as well. I could have actually done it without killing anyone with just the barrels. And still made the end run. That's okay, whatever. My finger must have slipped. That's, yes, MGS5 logic or MGS-V logic. If you shoot someone and you just leave them there to bleed out slowly and die, that doesn't count as a kill. I didn't kill him, the lack of blood did. So, yeah. Try that in court. See what happens. More barrels. Oh shit. Missed. Grab battle. Alright. There goes another crab. I feel like I want to do these calls, as there's probably going to be a whole bunch of other calls in between, and besides, it's better to do that calorie make call after you've eaten 2, or have eaten 1, and pick up another one to get the call. And here we can actually use the mouse traps, including the one extra one that... Oh, why do I only have 1? Did I not pick it up? That's weird. I thought I went in here. I did not pick it up. Okay. So we have 2. I think you can get 3 by now. And you can get 1 extra from leaving it in the Virtuous Mission, picking it up in the Snake Eater mission, where Ocelot is. Now we're going to use these. Probably missed 1 somewhere. That's okay. Maybe we'll get that really rare glitch where you can get 2 Tsuchinokos. It's only happened like maybe a couple times to me. But it's actually possible. I've seen it. 2 Tsuchinokos. Alright, put these here. Leave. See what we got. Nope. Grenade only run. Oh boy. You can use that grenade suit. Grenade camo. We should have it because this is a new game plus. So if we go here. And there you go. Yeah, this is how we would do it. Grenades. It's just the olive drab with fucking grenades strapped all over it. 2D grenade model. Yeah, this actually gives you infinite grenades without the infinity face paint. That's weird. I guess it doesn't even count as a special item, so only grenades. We could do a grenade only run. Trying to think. That's a good idea, actually. Oh fuck, they woke up. Trying to think where you wouldn't be able to do it, things with grenade. You have to shoot the C3 on the bridge. Oh, there's a Tsuchinoko. Nice. But where else? You probably can't grenade Vulcan on top of the Shagohod. Maybe if you aim it just like insanely well and it lands on top of that. Okay. That might happen. Just to try. Grenade only.
What can I say?
With a grenade camo. I'm pretty sure you can blow up the bridge at the end, so we'll have to shoot at least the C3 there. You have stun grenades for the Ocelot fight, and you can also get frag grenades. You can probably get all the grenades by then. Yeah, you can do Ocelot with grenades. It's a little annoying to aim. I don't think you can do a European Extreme though. You would have to do it on Extreme. Because like the Ocelots that you fight in a warehouse, if you blow up, this game has like a weird counter to it. Like if you make too much commotion more than like 2 or 3 times during a caution or an evasion, they just alert automatically. So once you throw like 2 grenades, you're screwed. Doesn't matter what's going on, where you are. Each explosion adds, and once you get, I think, to 3, it just alerts. The game just alerts no matter where you are. Now the bike chase you can do with stun grenades easily. I'm just thinking of all the parts. So yeah, no, it would have to be an Extreme, not European Extreme. Purely, I think, because of the Ocelots fight. We can try it, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. After 2 explosions, the third will trigger an alert anywhere you are, even if you're perfectly hidden, like underneath the basement or whatever. Oh, so somebody was talking about the birds here being bugged or whatnot. Let's see. So the 2 birds here, I guess you don't know if it's the dead model or the captured model. So we'll kill one and put the other one to sleep, which means I'm gonna make room here. Let's eat the poison frog. Oops. Still gives you stamina though, so if you're desperate, you can just eat it and take the antidote. So what, the birds here, I guess? Yeah. We're going hunting. God damn it. We're going hunting with thermal vision. Does the RPG 7 count as a grenade? You know what? Actually, no, because RPG doesn't actually stand for rocket propelled grenade. That's an American interpretation of it. The original thing it stands for is like, fuck, I don't remember. But it doesn't translate to rocket propelled grenade. It's just a fortunate coincidence. That's the Americanized acronym. So no, I'm gonna say no. It's some Russian word. Yeah. Okay. So these 2, I guess? Oh, fucks. Oh shit. Not now. Bird C. And food full, of course.
That's tasty.
Oh, so it still has grenade in the name. Okay, okay. I take that back. Obviously, I forget what the fuck it is in Russian, or I never knew what the fucking Russian words are, but it actually means handheld anti-tank grenade launcher. Okay, so they still call it grenades. Okay, okay. Anti-tank grenade launcher, not a rocket. Okay, so it's not actually a rocket to them. That's the thing that is it, not the grenade. Let's see. Interesting that there's another Radavadavat. Say that 3 times. Radavadavat. I know that there's another one of these in another bush of grass ahead. So maybe the dead model of this. It could be the dead model of this. So let's go get it.
Hey, this works.
So it should be called a hag, not an RPG. I guess it makes enough sense to translate it that way. Oh. Now we're doing this area in a weird order. Whatever. I kind of want to eat it though, because I only ever get the call about not having eaten it yet. So. Let's see what the call is when you do eat it. Because there's another one here. It's annoying because to do this version of the call for any food item, you need two of them. One to eat and one to keep in your inventory to trigger the call. So it should be in here. There it is. You little fuck. Nope. Small red bird tried it, tasted terrible. No knives here. Although I kind of half believe it because Blue Point does that kind of shit, like knife in the milk snake call. And there's I think there's a couple others as well. I can't remember right now. Yeah, let me make sure I don't have any in-cap mushroom because I don't want to trigger that call. Okay. And we'll go through all this shit until we get to the bird, I guess.
You say they're attack dog? Snake, be careful.
I probably shouldn't have skipped that, whatever.
Snake, you caught a Tsuchinoko.
What?
Ah, that's right.
Is it true, Snake?
Yeah.
Way to go, my man! You really are the boss's apprentice.
Yes, it looks like sending you in was worth it after all. Hurry up and finish your mission and then bring it back to us. Under no circumstances are you to eat it, is that clear?
I forgot. We got at Tsuchinoko, so everybody gets excited about it. And they tell you not to eat it. Let's take a look at it. Too much shit in here. The chode snake. Look at him wiggle. It doesn't like slither around, it's like wiggling, doing the worm instead of the snake. Chubby snake. Chode snake. And has little unique sound effect. It's unique to this when you put it to sleep. Wonder why. But even though they tell you not to eat it, there's no calls for eating it. So.
Okay, just a second.
Imagine that you open the door one day and this is what you see. Hello. Oh, the dog heard that. Okay, let me get the red ball. What a name.
You got some instant noodles, huh?
Instant noodles?
Uh-huh. It was invented in Japan just recently. Add some hot water and it's ready to eat. It's cheap and can be stored for a long time. And besides, it's delicious. It's like a miracle food.
Wow.
Speaking of
Yeah.
which,
Yeah,
are you going to eat that?
I was planning on it, yeah.
Oh, all right.
Is there some reason I shouldn't?
No, that's not what I meant.
Then what did you mean?
I was just going to say that if you weren't going to eat it, you should bring it back to me. I've always wanted to try some.
Whatever.
You say there are attack dogs? Those dogs may be highly trained, but
We need to close this to get the next one. I don't know, jungle food is probably better than instant noodles, but okay.
I see you have a calorie mate.
Calorie mate?
Ah, I
The
didn't
thing
eat it.
you're
Oh
holding
well.
now?
Oh, the little block that looks like a cookie?
Try it, it's pretty good.
Okay. But what is this thing? Never seen anything like it.
Calorie Mate is an energy supplement that contains all the proteins, lipids, vitamins, carbohydrates, and minerals needed for a balanced diet. It's a well-balanced food. Because of that, it's just perfect for giving your body the nutrition it needs in combat.
It sounds like a space-age food.
Real astronaut food is not very good, but that should taste fine.
Yeah, and it'll help balance out all this jungle food I'm eating.
It's easy and quick to eat, so it's perfect when you're running late for an important mission in the morning.
I've never been late for a mission.
Really? Aren't you always keeping people waiting?
Huh?
It's easy to keep track of your calorie intake and receive the nutrition your body needs, so it's good for losing weight, too. All of the geisha girls in Japan use it for watching their calories.
Is that why they're all so slim?
Right. And any diet where you eat nothing at all is bad for the body.
I see. You seem to know a lot about Japan, don't you?
Yes, I love Japan.
Damn, I didn't expect you to care about the boxes. I mean, you fucking live in Japan. You can just get it like it's nothing. Even I don't keep the boxes. Like I tried, but yeah. You can get them easily. You just look for them. They're not that rare. But oh, you have it in the garbage. Okay, that makes more sense. The fun fact about the calorie mate, you can kind of read the text if you squint. Slow rest, but you can read it. So a serving is 80 grams. And there's 40.3 grams of sugar. So it's more than 50% sugar. It's more than half sugar. And these things, they're basically like a shortbread cookie, very dry, and different flavors. In fact, they changed the flavor in the HD edition. We could tell by this purple text. That's the maple one. The original one is the red one. That's the chocolate one. Nah, it was chocolate. It wasn't the plain one. Isn't the plain one either black or white? One of those is like cheese. Isn't there like a potato one? I think the green one is cheese. White is potato. Black is plain. One of those. So yeah, there's green and purple and white and black and red. No, this is maple. You can also see the maple in the ingredients here. So this is definitely a maple one. It's a little hard to read, but yeah. A black is plain, white is cheese. Yeah, I remember right. And I think the chocolate one is the only decent one. They all kind of suck, except the chocolate one. The chocolate one, I don't know, it's so like buttery. Even though I don't think there's butter in it. It just smells so buttery that, yeah, it's good. The only good one. But yeah, they're not actually that healthy. Oh shit. Really? Oh, that's right. There's a fruit one too. Okay, so the green one is fruit and cheese is black. I'm getting conflicting reports here. I forgot about the fruit one. Anyway, they changed the flavor for it. I thought it was a potato one too. Maybe just remember. The fruit one is potato. I don't know. Just go ahead and get it over with and link the flavors. Yeah, there you go. Trying to go from memory here. Let me see. The block are cheese, fruit, chocolate, maple, and plain. Okay, there's no potato. I guess that's pink, that's not purple, whatever. The old pink versus purple debate. They call it pink, so okay. And in the original, it's a red label chocolate one, for sure. Oh, there's even more sugar in the plain one. I didn't know that. Nice.
Snake, you've got a...
I know. It's some new kind of rifle out of the West. Looks kind of like a black rifle.
No, it's not an AR-15. It's an XM-16E1.
But-
a top-of-the-line rifle that the Army adopted recently on a trial basis. The U.S. military was working on a new concept for a light infantry weapon from the late 40s through the mid-50s. In the end, they decided they wanted a .22 caliber high muzzle velocity rifle with full auto capability. What they came up with was the AR-15, the so-called black rifle. The one you've got there, the XM-16E1, is a modified AR-15 that's been fitted with a bolt forward assist. I heard they're doing performance evaluations down in Southeast Asia.
So they captured one in Vietnam and brought it here?
That's my guess. But that thing looks a lot different from a regular XM-16E1. There must have been a gunsmith present at the field test who made all these modifications on the spot. The fact that it's painted in camouflage colors shows that more and more people these days are starting to realize the importance of camouflage.
They made it so it takes a suppressor, too.
Yep, that's a nice feature to have for a recon unit on a sneaking mission deep in enemy territory. You can attach and detach the suppressor by opening the weapon window and pressing the enter button. Oh, and the firing mechanism's been modified to enable 3-shot bursts.
Why the hell would they do that?
These days, a lot of new recruits aren't used to firing in full auto mode. They have no trigger control and end up emptying the whole clip at once. Maybe they were experimenting with ways to prevent that and came up with the burst mechanism as a possible solution.
Stupid idea, if you ask me.
Hey, give it a chance. It might come in handy. Open the weapon window and press the action button to switch between semi-auto, full auto, and 3-shot burst modes. Have fun with that.
5.56 is a .22 caliber. It's 223. So that's what he's talking about there. But he's actually incorrect because everybody knows that AR-15 stands for Assault Rifle 15. It's a fully semi-automatic rifle that can shoot 600 rounds per second, weighs as much as a crate, and it has a shoulder thing that goes up, and it's very dangerous. Oh god, I hope nobody actually got that. 'Cause we don't politically load things. Yeah. The shoulder thing that goes up. Oh, let's not forget the... What do they call it? A high capacity magazine clips. God damn it. Oh, I fucked up. I thought it was closer by now. I thought I could get to him. I usually peek around the corner there. Because in MGS3, another thing that makes it easier, you can just shift in front of people, they don't see you. So I guess we'll do the thing. Ooh, you heard that? I know, you saw the box. Nice. You know what the R in 22 LR stands for? Yeah, rifle. But of course, it's so small they can chamber pistols in it. Ah, it's almost time for a what? Hold on. A rampage. Long rampage. I don't know, that makes me laugh more than it should. 22 long rampage. Gotta be fancy for this. Hey, Keratin X, I'm sorry I missed your resub. I've been meaning to thank you. Thank you for the 47 months. MGS 4 will be in a couple days probably. That's the next thing we got coming up.
If you're looking for Sokolov, he's not here anymore. Put that thing away. You'll spoil my drink. So, you're the intruder everyone's talking about. Typical capitalist dog. No manners.
And who are you?
You mean you've never heard of me? And you call yourself an agent? Very well, then. I am Alexander Leonovich Granin. A man of some importance, if I do say so myself. I am the foremost weapons scientist in the Soviet Union, and the head of the glorious Granin Design Bureau. This is the Order of Lenin. It is an honor of the greatest magnitude, given along with the title of Hero of Socialism to only the finest workers. It was awarded to me in recognition of my brilliant contributions to society. Since the Great Patriotic War, I have created countless weapons in the service of our great communist society. It was thanks to me that we were able to stamp out the Nazi scum. It was I who created the basic design for the mobile ballistic missile system you know and fear as SS-1C.
You're crocked, aren't you?
I'm merely drowning my sorrow. Because of him, I've got nothing to do but sit here and drink this crap.
Him?
Sokolov. It's him you're looking for, isn't it? Because of him, I have been stripped of my authority. My research has come to nothing. Look. It is a revolutionary mobile nuclear missile system. A bipedal tank.
A bipedal tank?
Yes, a walking tank. A robot. Are you familiar with the theory of the missing link between apes and humans? Well, this technology will be the missing link between infantry and artillery. A kind of Metal Gear, if you will. And this magnificent Metal Gear will mark a revolutionary step forward in weapons development.
Metal Gear?
But I won't be used so easily. No crying myself to sleep.
For you see, I'm going to send these documents to my friend in the United States.
What?
These bastards will live to regret this. And when they themselves become the targets of my creation, they will know my true greatness. Yes, Sokolov's pathetic Shagohod pales in comparison to my work. What are you going to do with a rocket engine on a tank?
About Sokolov.
A tank does not need a rocket. It needs something else. Look at these.
Nice shoes.
No. Legs. Legs that allow it to go anywhere. Just as when humans learn to walk upright. That is the real revolution in weaponry. Don't you agree? But the fool's in charge. Joe Sokolov.
And where is Sokolov?
My project has been terminated. The philosopher's legacy has been handed over to him.
What the hell are you talking about?
Dude, doesn't Fallout have like 50 BMG pistols or some dumb shit like that? I don't know.
The philosopher's legacy. Haven't you heard of the philosophers? The Colonel has inherited their immense legacy. Volgin's father was in charge of the philosophers' money laundering activities. In the confusion of the war, they somehow ended up with their treasure. And Volgin inherited that treasure illegally. We never need to worry about the military budget. The development costs at our facility are all paid out of the Colonel's deep pockets. The weapons born here will be the genes for creating an entirely new form of warfare. The funding for my research came out of that legacy. Came out of it. Now, my money, my men, all have been diverted to the Shagohod project. Tomorrow, they will be conducting the final test, while Sokolov is making the final preparations in the weapons factory at Volgin's main base, the great fortress of Groznyj Grad. Here I am, playing host to an enemy spy and drinking myself into a stupor.
That's where they moved Sokolov?
Yes.
And the Shagohod is there too?
Of course.
I guess I don't have the length of the case in Fallout.
You're not thinking of going to Groznyj Grad. Are you mad? It's an impenetrable fortress.
I'm sure it is.
You'll be killed.
I'll take my chances.
Wait.
What?
Listen to me, you fool. I want to help you.
Help me?
To thank you for your compliment.
What compliment?
My shoes. Tatiana gave them to me. I wanted to thank you for complimenting me on them. I'll tell you how to get into the fortress. In return, I ask only that you get that idiot out of there and destroy the Shagohod. There is an underground tunnel that runs around the perimeter of the fortress. You should be able to use it to sneak into the base. Head for the mountains. The entrance to the tunnel is located there. Take this. You passed through a warehouse on your way here, didn't you?
Yeah.
There should have been a locked door inside of it. Do you remember it? This key will open that door. Beyond that door lies the vast jungle. You can climb up into the mountains from the far end